Alrighty then, time to continue tracking through the story. Let's turn this on. Let's see. Oh! Excuse me, bun boy. What in the fuck am I looking at? What is happening in FC chat? Why? Okay. Let's see. Alright, I don't know if you're watching right now, but shut up. Battle chat. I don't see shit. Okay, let's see. So what did I miss? Companies, obligations, help hands, right. You've come to 8? Rock, Jesus. Keep saying rock because of something else. Except your hand landing with joyous... oh god. If you can offer the postborn their promise good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need, sure. Let's see what this is about. Oh god, lending a help hand. Need to destroy brain cells to read this text right now. What Rock needs is 4 new help hands to create good living for postborn Kahi. The help hands assigned to Kahi was... What the fuck is happening with the door? It's so loud. Was there during the rock rain? The rock rain. Okay. So Rock to Ukowar, but he knows nothing of Kai. What does Kai want? What does Kai need? Helphands, do not bother the postborn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with... Okay. Guest think. God, what are these words? Please guest think Rock. Find out what... Yeah, okay, we will. Okay, just so I don't have to read your text anymore. Jesus, holy shit. We will. My god. Brain cells are dying. This is where Kahi works, is it? Oh god, more text. More nonsense text. Okay, no. Let's take a peek inside then. Sure. Just so I don't have to speak Goblin anymore. Oh, thank fuck, a normal person. This must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. Oh god. We'll have to leave him be and try our hands some guest think. Inspect the workshop, you remove the camera, okay. We're doing this again. Let's see. You first. He must be boiling, sitting close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Thank you, AC. I will be dying right now. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Anything hidden around here? They didn't do the axolotls again, did they? By any chance? No? Okay. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. An AC. What's the fourth thing? This. Beal. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Huh? Oh no. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. An AC unit? Let's back outside and talk to Rock. I vote for an AC unit. You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing? Ugh. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rockrock is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I'm happy with that. My brother Koana is also Hetsara, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simple solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rock never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? An AC unit? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. Literally an AC unit. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So, we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us? Sure. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things are very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rock was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. Okay, let's go. The shoals of no return are past the cracks through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Sure. As long as he speaks normal and doesn't do too much gob talk, I'm fine. Oh, hi. It's the meme lord. You're Jacob, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the post-born. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlean instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. Yeah, outsource it. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands. and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. But for him. Settlements in Kozamaoka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found our way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, and one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes in the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Shadowland technology. You're a bit obsessed with that. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care. Goodbye, Dad. See you later, Dad. Please don't be a meme lord. Well, there's a passage. Yes. What is happening over here? Is he fine? Could help him. He's fine. Just casually running away from mobs while carrying something for a quest. XP. Hey, I need that. That is definitely not gonna be it. That thing is orange. Faintly warm to the touch, it doesn't appear to be the wind crystal you seek, yeah. Okay, that's blue, that's a water crystal. Can already see from here. Hey, there we go. Soothing whispers of wind. It seems you found the crystal. Yeah, okay. So many abandoned boats, Jesus. Stay there. Hey Zero, how are you doing? Melting, but fed. And continuing the adventure. Is it a cool breeze Rock feels? It is a cool breeze. There is the rock. For the rock. Some soup and something that should technically be breakfast, but whatever the fuck. Couldn't be arsed. Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I'm comparing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hatsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. All right. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. You better be grateful. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now remember why I signed a pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a postborn. Whatever. You be making shit. I know those crafting sounds. And now I am to brighten the halls of Volokshonsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Well, he's happy. Oh, brother dearest, forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozumauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlaine goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. One simply can't. Dulial, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetzaro more traditional than most, and the sharp ingenuity of Tural's various people were eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetzaro? I have few fond memories of the medic life. He didn't like it. PTSD kicks in. Alright then. Rockrock is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handling, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Oh yeah, you did. Alright, Catman. The Feat of Pots. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also ran into the Levelier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Thank you! You're a good boy. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. That's a word. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Alright, what are we doing? What is this gonna be about? Ready Rock thanks you for assisting Helphand Rockrock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Uh-huh. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Well, I found a crystal and cold food. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh god. Oh, he's here. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Salt crossings. Alright. Hell, the mighty Zoral Jah. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son of the Dawn Servant. Well, he has fans. Zoral Jah was clearing foreign rocks. I was surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Oh, that asshole. Well, well, we meet again. Hi. How's it going, monkey laugh? Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low, while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metal were crafted by those artisans bringing much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliol merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. Alright. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoral Jah's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Oh god. I'm not doing that stupid laugh. I'm not doing that stupid laugh. Nope. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That Dusty Brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Voklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliol to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Machu Meki Meki? The young Elezen boy? That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliol it is. Wait, does it mean we have to take the boat again? Yes. Oh no. Oh no, boat ride. I can't do it, I can't stomach another boat ride. Hmm? You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. Yeah. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. And that's news. That's news. Buklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the currents this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will, are you sure? No, don't do that. Oh no, why are you smirking? I'm positive mostly. Oh no. Well, at least she admitted. He's pretending anymore, what the fuck. Alright, I'm guessing we're recruiting the... we're recruiting the elf boy. Hold on. What obstacle will Bakujaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? Probably. Did we mention the potsworn in our care require a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chatted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds, of times. Erinville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Oh, the poor guy. Putamat suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or a potion that could ease her nausea. I procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Ihui Katu... Ugh, the words. The names. Ihui Katumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. Oh, I know who we are recruiting already, don't you worry about that. I was wondering what the point was with interacting with the young Ellison guy the entire way through. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachu Meki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Blah 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 blah. Yes. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Fetching my artisans for the moblins, huh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that will also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith? What about him? Yep, there we go. One of the Ellison men who just started working here. Ah, same thing. You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt, and considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at the Spalia tea. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. We shall go. We shall take a nap. Right. Let's go and see a man about a pot. Oh, Jacob, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Sure. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Don't remind him. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. It's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you're settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. Ah, I've heard my colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Urtenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at the Wachimeki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I am pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolal that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing the pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. It's the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Forming connections. Oh, hi. Perhaps you remember me? Brooke Ewu, owner of Xbalia Tea. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Buklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Huh? What's this about? Oh! The role quests, right. They're always in a bar. You're gonna gain access to role quests. Speak with Brooke Eweg, Xbalia of Tea, and pursue new adventures as you progress through the Rite of Succession. Okay, we'll do that. Excuse me. High Tide Harbor. Due to the abundance of reefs in Tuliola's coastal waters, marine visitors are forced to anchor their ships out at sea and board smaller vessels to make safe landfall. The harbor's name is no idle promise, as even boats with shallow drafts can be caught on rocks when the tide is low. Okay. Excuse me? There we go. Okay. That will wait for a bit. Oh boy, triple triad stuff. Okay, let's see. Mr. Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign a pot pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. Don't worry, I'll be back. To level my crafters. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I'm blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki. I expect you want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Hell yeah. Hey, there we go. You may now unlock deliveries for Wachumeki. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the Rite of Succession. Alright, let's see about this then. A father first. Okay, this is gonna set us on a big one. Let's open up this thing. I have a dumb feeling I'm gonna have to do... Actually, yeah, they're blue. They're blue, which means they're gonna be required for something. So time to unlock that stuff. Oh boy, who's gonna be the character responsible for fizz ranged? Let's see. Uncouth customers. Oh, that's a new icon. Unless I didn't notice that before. That it looks like that. Jacob, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Sure. I will grab the seat. Alright, what's this one gonna be about? Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brooke Iwu, proprietor of FFXIV Tea. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across the Ral, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slate their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my monthly patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Uh-huh. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Uh-huh. Flashback? Thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. Uh-huh. Let's see. A mammoth? Okay. You guys are interesting. Alright. Elegantly dressed woman. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. Will you be having... because she raised her hand. Could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. Don't raise your hand again. Now then, where was I? Don't raise your hand. Okay. Oh, yes. Afiahi? Okay. I'm Afiahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. What the... Okay. Yeah, I would also look over like, what the fuck? Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason: to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What is this? What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? This is gonna be some misunderstanding. My only interest is to punish all who dare to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. What? What? A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there is a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. It's raining right now. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. What are these goofballs? You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality in Tural across the continent can be found. Certain artifacts which possess untold power. Oh no, which of you dinguses is gonna be the job giver for my stuff, the quest giver rather? Did you say artifacts? I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. What the fuck? My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. The world is definitely not ready for you guys. Yes, well, we get to the heart. To get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through generations and as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of a fearsome beast called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. Sure, the means by which you are each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the Unbound open onto the world. We begin at once. Oh boy. What are these goofballs? They're just going. They didn't even order anything. Assholes. They didn't order a single thing. Oh no, which one of you assholes is my asshole? That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. No, they don't seem formidable. They left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. It's right there. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Thanks. Thank you. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Lance Guard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Oh. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. Oh, are you gonna be my liaison? That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now I know you have business in Tyral, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'll be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Hi. Okay then. This is definitely an interesting setup. Yeah, let's see. So, are you gonna introduce me to my dingus? Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Oh, hi. Greetings, Ral Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? I perish their thought. You've come just in time. In fact, none other than the wanted Jacob has agreed to aid to the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. As long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to the other nations, if these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. I think I'm only starting to realize now, are we going back to Eorzea for this? But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliyollal in search of aid. Oh? Lazenique? Lazenique there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. Okay, so these are the guys. The heirloom that Nipeen? The heirloom that Nipeen must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. Okay, so you're the healer one. The search for Shashepia. The search for Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Okay, so you're mine. Oh, she is, okay. And lastly, there is Suhi, who knows a little about her people's ancient artifact, aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Okay, so I get the bum button. Aren't you forgetting someone? Rahulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of this village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ral Majun. Five tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully they can be you, Jacob. Okay. So you're gonna be the final, like, united one. Of course. I share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Tural, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. Again. Again. We've gained access to the quests of, role quests of Dawntrail, separate quests, yeah, each fulfilling one of the roles. Speak with the people of Tural gathered at, okay, okay. Oh, level up, Jesus. That sound effect was delayed for a second. Okay, so talk to you first, huh? To steal? Hold on. Are you separate? Where was the... She's the warrior one. There's the Bun. What does it say? Oh, never mind. You're for melee? Wait. Oh, okay, I miscounted. Never mind. He is mine. To steal a steel hog. Okay. Greetings. So you have decided to aid my people in retrieving our treasure, yes? They'll be glad to know my long and arduous journey from our homeland in the distant south of Yogg-Tural was not in vain. As for the treasure we would have you recover, it contains an undying essence of an armadillo to Ral Vidral. Okay. These steel hogs, as we call them, rely on their tough hides to protect themselves from predators. The legends speak of one that lived to an extraordinary age, perhaps due to its natural suit of armor, and came to be known as the Lord of the Forest. At the end of its long life, our ancestors enshrined the Vidral's soul within the Steelhog's vessel. For generations since, the divine blessing it bestows have been a great boon to my people. Those under its protection need not fear wild beasts, for fang and claw cannot harm them. This allows us to hunt in the forest without risking our lives. This treasure, so crucial to our people, was stolen by a tall, slender merchant, or rather a man posing as one. He came bearing exotic wares from foreign lands and served alcohol freely, toasting often to new friendships. My people became caught up in celebration, and in the morning, the merchant was gone, along with the Steelhog vessel. Without it, we cannot bestow its blessing afresh upon our hunters. The effect wanes over time, and one by one we are losing our protection against these savage predators that stalk our lands. As I and my granddaughter Sitolja still possess the treasure's blessing, we have been tasked with locating the Steelhog vessel and returning it to the village. The trail led us here to Tuliolal, where we believe the perpetrator boarded a ship and made good his escape. The journey here has already pushed this decrepit body of mine beyond its natural limits, and a lengthy voyage by sea would likely be my end. Although I urge Sitolja not to make the crossing alone, she was determined to give chase. Given that you hail from across the ocean, your knowledge of those lands will prove valuable to her. Not only that, but our quarry may use the Steelhog vessel to his own ends. Only a skilled warrior can stand against such a foe, and Sitolja is no warrior. You'll have your treasure in 2 shakes of an armadillo's tail. Looks like refusal isn't an option. Okay, first one. I am truly grateful. My granddaughter's first port of call is a place called Alamigo. You see, as the thief took all of his wares with him, the only clue left behind was an empty bottle of whatever grog he was serving. After asking the sailors here, it seems it was produced in Alamigo, and with no other leads, Sitolja set forth. Once you arrive, she should not be difficult to find. These days, only a handful of Mambulja attempt the journey, most of them brutish mercenaries. Sitolja is a far daintier creature, and is sure to have made a favorable impression on the locals. May the Steelhawk watch over you. As Sitolja has traveled to Alamigo, perhaps you should begin your search by asking around at Ralger's Reach. Okay. Sure. Been a while since I was there. Yes, I met a Mamulja girl you're after. She was looking for a tall, thin man, some sort of thief apparently. It sounded a bit like the leader of a gang of bandits that lurks around Virjala, so I told her as much. Chances are that's where she's headed. I hope she stays out of trouble. A Mamulja, you say? As it happens, she came over while I was cleaning the cannons. She showed me an empty arak bottle and said she was looking for the bloke it had belonged to. Thing is, the brands found all over Alamigo, so I wasn't able to help narrow down her search. Okay. Snack lady. Yes, I saw a Mamulja on my patrols, but he carried an enormous axe, not at all like the person you describe. Uh-huh. At least I can fly here. Hi there. What the fuck happened here? Here, let me apply some of this ointment. It's a common remedy where I come from. Chaka. Oh, are you here to lend a hand? This poor soul was attacked by highwaymen, and I could use the help tending to his wounds. Don't worry about me, it's my escort who's in trouble. He's in pursuit of the thieves and I fear he's bitten off more than he can chew. Please, will you aid him? Sure. Zoom! Quack. Oh, hi. No, there's the asshole. Well, they're equipped. They're from Mad Max. Thieving bastards! Huh. Huh. What? But how? Just gonna break your axe on this thing. Behold! Well then. That's a funky looking spear. Huh. Actually, I know what that spear is. Nothing like a bit of divine intervention to tip the scales in my favor. With this artifact in my hands, I am invincible. You wanna try that again? Hi, bitch. Another one, huh? Not that it matters. Cool, Ja. It's time you earned your coin. Ugh, whatever. I appreciate the assistance, but he wasn't joking about divine intervention. Yeah, it's fine. Some strange force pushed... Oh. Some strange force pushed me away. I can't even get near them. Ah, it's fine. Does he know her? The Steelhawk vessel. Return it at once, and the stolen goods. He cannot fight her. Same tribe. You follow me all the way here from your backwater village? Alas, your journey has been for naught. The vessel is mine. Shuttlefit? Let's go with Shuttlefit for now. I have no idea how to pronounce this fucking name. I, Shuttlefit, will make better use of the artifact than you and your ilk ever could. By the might bestowed upon me, I will become savior to the oppressed and destitute. What? In light of my grand ambitions, the vessel's power would be wasted on the likes of you. If you cannot hunt without it, might I suggest a change of diet? I hear the acorns are delicious at this time of year. I'm gonna take a couple of acorns and shove them up your ass. Darn it all. I was so close. But now is not the time for regrets. These two are in need of a healer. I'll see them safely to Ralgla's reach. Nod. Would you mind meeting us there? Once their injuries have been treated, we'd better tell the resistance soldiers what happened. Sure thing. Well, I'm glad we made it to safety without any more trouble. Those bands wouldn't dare step foot in this place. How rude of me. I never asked your name, or how you chanced across us, for that matter. You came all the way from Tuliolal at my grandfather's behest? I can't tell you how grateful I am. As for the highwaymen, they possess the Steelhawk vessel, a treasure from my village. Not only does it grant protection from harm, it also produces a potent blast when the barrier is dispelled. As long as our enemies have the vessel, attacks at close quarters will be extremely risky. Although, as we say in my village, cracks form even the mightiest of shields. Knowing this, we are careful not to rely too heavily on its power. But now that the Steelhawk vessel has been stolen, this selfsame power is being turned against innocent people, such as yourselves. I only hope you can forgive me for allowing this to happen. There's nothing to forgive. If anything, we should thank you for coming to our aid. That Chaltefeu, I hope that's how you say it. The Chaltefeu and his lackeys have a lot to answer for. Indeed. We'll give the resistance our testimonies, and with any luck, the information will go some way to clapping those bandits in irons. I'll go with you. The soldiers here need to be warned about the vessel. No, leave that to us. We'll relay what you've told us, word for word. After all, you'll need to move quickly to have any chance of getting your artifact back. When you catch those robbers, give them one from me. How about you, Jacob? I hope I can count on you to be there for whatever else comes next. Yeah. I knew it. I sense you're eager to get started, but I need time to plan our next move. Bandits are known for being found easily. I was surprised to see a fellow Mammal Ja among them. I can't imagine why that Kakul Ja would work for Chaltefeu of all people. Okay, is the next quest for 93? If so, I can literally just about do it. Yep. Oh, 92. Okay, perfect. Bandits about. I heard something that might help us. One of the soldiers has been contending with the same bandits who stole the vessel. I'll go and find him. Give me a moment. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh. When she told me she'd been sent an assistant, I never would have guessed it would be the savior of Alamigo himself. You're something of a local celebrity, I take it. You could say that. I'd love to hear more about that, but for now, let's concentrate on the matter at hand. Yes, quite. The bandits you've been chasing are behind a spate of recent incidents in Alamigo. What's more, it appears that Chaltefeu is part of a large network known as the Passage of the Unbound, which is spreading its mayhem far and wide. In particular, they've been carrying out raids on trade caravans heading here from Gridania. We've increased patrols along the route, but the bastards strike so quickly that they've usually made good their escape by the time aid arrives. On the rare occasion we've caught them in the act, they use some kind of device or magic object to deflect our arrows and send us sprawling. That's the Steelhawk vessel. It was stolen from my village, you see. I'm sorry for all the trouble it's caused. The one who took it, Chaltefeu, said something about using its power to help the oppressed and destitute. What do you think he meant by that? That sounds familiar. The reports say the thieves were shouting something along those lines during the other raids. They claim the merchants are overworking and underpaying their laborers, and therefore deserve to be targeted. I don't see how stealing a bunch of goods helps the workers, and there is not a shred of evidence that anyone is being exploited. If you ask me, they're just in for the money. In any case, their reasons won't matter a jot once they're behind bars. But for now, we'll have to catch them first. The most recent incident occurred near Porta Praetoria, one of the waypoints on the road to the palace. If you want to know more, you'd best hear it straight from the commander there. Anyway, I'll send word ahead to let her know you're coming, assuming you are, that is. Yes, of course. Much appreciated. Oh, this sounds like a promising lead. The soldiers here were good enough to explain the lay of the land around here, so I shouldn't have any trouble making the journey myself. I'll see you there. I'll see you there. Excuse me while I teleport. Good, you're both here. My colleague at the Reach has told me everything. I can confirm that we've had several sightings of Chateaufoot and his gang in recent days. They've even taken to ambushing our patrols. Whereas most brigands would flee from armed and armored soldiers, this lot seems to take pleasure in goading us into attacking. The treasure they carry makes them invulnerable. It can also emit a devastating blast, but that's only effective at short range. Chateaufoot wants to draw your soldiers into close quarter because there they stand no chance. Well, that explains their uncommon boldness. Thank you. This information will go far in helping us contend with the bandits. Sorry to interrupt. Oh. Hello there. Who might you be? Oh, simple peddlers. Are you? Oh, simple peddlers, my good lady. I myself am of Gridanian stock, and after learning my craft in the markets of Ul'dah, I now deliver all manner of finery to eager patrons throughout the Eorzea. But enough about that. I hope you'll forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing your mention of a gang of highwaymen. We heard similar tales from other traders passing through, and it seems some stretches of road are more dangerous than others. In fact, the bandits are most often seen at a specific location not far from here. If you like, we can take you there ourselves. Please, by all means. Wait. Jacob can take care of himself, but I can't allow any more civilians than necessary into an area believed to be teeming with bandits. It seems I've no choice but to ask you to go without me. Sorry, but if those highwaymen did turn up, I wouldn't be much good in a fight. While you head off to investigate, I'll see if there's any more information to be had here. Then it's settled. I shall leave our newfound friend in your capable hands. What? If you say so. I suppose we should be on our way then. If you do run into those highwaymen, you'll protect us, right? I shall murder. Yep, there we go. One's headed your way now. You know what to do. What? Unacceptable. Either you do this without my help, or I'll find someone who can. Show some backbone for once. Uh-huh. Yeah. Dickhead. Okay. We're almost there. It's just on the other side of this gully. Actually, if it's all the same to you, we'll wait here while you go on ahead. This is already more than close enough for my liking. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Time for an ambush. Oh, hi. Oh, you called that a bow? Wanna try that again? What just hit me? A railgun. Hi. You beat them? All of them? Oh, very fortunate. Well then, I'd best contact the boss. I'm sure he'll want to know all about this. Not up he's still talking to your friend and the commander. They'll be glad to hear you've come to no harm. Oh, he'll be very glad. You'll never guess that. What boss? He trounced them all. Trounced a lot of them. Yes. Understood. I'm not quite sure why, but he said they'll be here in a jiffy. Uh-huh. Oh no. Is it true? You beat you beat them all single-handedly? Me and my trusty railgun bow. God be good, I'm glad you're on our side. Anyway, I'll take it from here. Oh, wait, wrong NPC, whatever. My, very impressive. And how jolly convenient for those villains to appear exactly where we thought they would do. But above all, I'm glad no one was hurt. Well, no one important, that is. I'm relieved to see that everyone's safe. It must have taken a lot of courage to bring Jacob here, knowing that danger could be lurking around every corner. Are you sure you're all right? If you're putting on a brave face for our benefit, there is no need, I assure you. No, we're fine. Couldn't be better. Well then, I'd say that's enough excitement for one day. We'd best continue on our way to the Alamingen quarter, where's to sell, deals to broker, that sort of thing. I dare say it'll be some time before any near-do-wells have the gall to descend upon this neck of the desert. And as for you, my friends, I'd advise you not to stray too far from the beaten path, if you know what's good for you. Ta-ta! Gonna ta-ta you into the earth. Like a nail. Head first. So maybe not like a nail. There's nothing else. There's nothing left for us to do here, so let's head back to the Porta Praetoria. Pompous asshole. Okay, next quest is then gonna be 94, I guess. Well, that was all very strange. One moment they're helping us apprehend criminals, and the next they're racing off to peddle their wares elsewhere. Merchants certainly are a busy lot, aren't they? Not that I'm complaining, of course. With those suspects in custody, I'm sure the Resistance will be able to bring some valuable information from them. I expect all that bringing will take a while, though. Okay, yeah. And the next one is 94. Alright, back to main story. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Question marks? There was a ether right there, yes. A father first. Okay, let's see. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Really? While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. I shall go and take a nappy nap. Hold on. That's quicker. Welcome back, sir. You've had a lance guard message most anxiously waiting on your return. Messenger. Jacob of the Third Promises, entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You're to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunpurge at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Vuklamat. We're gonna have a one-on-one convo with the Daddy Dearest. Oh god. Oh. We're about to have a duel with Daddy Dearest. Alright, I'm ready. Let's do this shit. He wants to test our might. The Dawn Sword awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Thanks. Okay, this has to be voiced then.
Yo, 急に呼び出して悪いな。オートに戻ってると聞いたもんで。この機会を逃すわけにはいかねえと思う。
Yep. Damn, you're tall. That's Merc.
わしはこれでも王位についてから今日まで戦いと名の付く者に負けたことがなくてな。部の頭だけに武王なんて呼ばれてもいい。凸国のやり使いエスティニアンはなかなかだったが、勝敗をつける前に都を離れちまった。いい加減強者との戦いに飢えてたところでな。船乗りたちの噂によれば、お前凸国じゃ高名な冒険者らしいじゃねえか。
Perhaps.
だが向こうでどれだけの戦功を上げてきたとしても、その武勇 わしの元まで届くかね。
Why don't we find out? As long as neither of us gets too carried away. Yeah, first one. I've been noticing this, but this entire Oh shit, yes! Never mind, I'll say it later.
戦いを通してお前の力を測らせてもらうぞ。
Okay, that's cool. Fighting to the battle theme. Okay, before I hit him, I noticed this a lot, but this whole expansion, every time some kind of challenge is being offered, the Warrior of Light smirks. I wonder if that is gonna play into something. Because that is definitely new. That has not been a thing before. Okay. Well then. Buddy. Fancy blade work. Okay, AoE. Okay. Nice. Okay. Damn. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's gonna spin, it's gonna spin. Shit. Okay. It's gonna be the same thing. Yep, okay. Huh, so he's a Viper? Oh. Ow. Okay. Okay, buff. Huh? What was that? Whoa. Okay. Alright, buddy, alright, buddy. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. Okay, okay, okay. Ah. Had a feeling. Oh god, no. Oh. Okay, that works out. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Go behind them. Oh no? Ah. Oh shit. Oh, that's a lot of you. Uh-huh. Oh, we're doing a lot of things at once now. Okay, 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 okay. I like it, I like it, I like it. Shit. Another one. Oh. Oh, are you limit breaking? Oh. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, clicking, clicking. Poof. Are we done? Cool. That was a cool fight.
リの頭が眠っているとはいえ、一回の冒険者ぐらい叩き潰してやるつもりだったんだが。エスティニアンが言った通り、お前はとんでもないやつだな。 かけちまって悪かったな。強者との戦いに飢えていたと言ったが、別の理由もあってよ。お前が大切な娘を託すにふさわしい人物か、どうしても直接見極めたくなったってのが本音でな。あいつは部の頭であるわしに似たところがあってよ。熱くなりすぎて危機に陥ることもあるはずだ。だが敵を素早く打ち倒すことに長けたお前なら、ラマチの脅威を払い支えることもできるだろう。ここから先はトライオラの王としてじゃなくてよ、ラマチの親父として話がしたい。悪いが付き合ってくれるか。礼を言うぜ。早速だがな、これまで一緒に旅をしてきてラマチをどう見る？
Oh god, what are gonna be the choices?
依頼主として、あるいは一人の人間としてでも構わねえ。
Oh no.
お前がラマチを見てどう思ったか聞かせてくれ。
What choices are gonna give me? She's young but has potential. She's not ready to rule. Kinda the same thing. First one. Roughly the same thing to say.
やはりわかるか。その通り、あいつはまだ王位につくには未熟だ。この国に生きる部族たちが持つ歴史も文化も信仰も知らん。あいつが知っているのはこの王都から見える景色だけだ。だがそれはラマチに限った話じゃない。ここまで継承の儀を進んできたならもう気づいてるだろう。継承の儀を争う4人全員が継承候補者として問題を抱えていることに。
Yep.
そもそも継承の儀とは王にふさわしい器を選ぶためのものじゃねえ。
Yep.
王としてふさわしい器へと磨くための儀式なのだ。
This is a journey for them to understand what it means to be a ruler and to know their people.
継承の儀を通して成長できなければそれまで誰にも王位は譲らねえ。親としちゃ我が子らがそれにふさわしい人物となってくれるよう願っちゃいるがな。とんだ茶番に付き合わせて悪い。お前たちのような新しい風があいつらに変化を促してくれるんじゃねえかと期待してるんだ。特にお前は冒険者として多くの土地を歩き、そこに生きる人々や文化を知り愛し愛されてきただろう。お前が思うやり方でいい。先達としてラマチと共に同じ道を歩き、時に導き、時に背中を押してやってほしい。
いたいた。
Oh, hi.
久しぶりにナミイカの飯でも食って戻ろうと思ったら、お前が親父に呼び出されたって聞いてよ。さては親
The
父、
look.
私の目を盗んでこいつと手合わせを。
No.
バレちまったらしょうがねえ。まあ心配せずとも継承の儀に支障が出るほどコテンパンにしちゃいねえさ。
Uh-huh. Sure.
お前の仲間を借りちまって悪かったな。この先も仲良くやれよ。
この旅で親父の凄さを改めて感じたところだったのに。こんな手合わせ好きのジジイはほっといて、もう行こうぜ。
Battle oaf. Fucking smirk. Fucking Xenos left a lasting impression, I see.
頼んだぜ、冒険者。
Why are we lingering on this place?
コーナが連れてきた連中も継承候補者たちの問題には花から気づいていたようだった。さすがガラフと同じ場所から来ただけのことはある。とするとここからしんどいのは残りの2組か。未熟さを認めてくれるやつをそばにつけず、さてどうなる。
And the other two are gonna be a problem. Oh. Hey. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoral Ja, your lance-wielding friend Justinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was... Oh, sure. That's all it was, nothing more. The shape of peace. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food. Thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet in the 4-hour cabins. Come and join us after you had a moment to recover. Jesus. Alright. I shall. Whee! Ow, my shins. Oh, there's a goldsmithing boy. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Horzia prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Elfenshire then? Oh god, this guy's here. Over before you go. He's gonna start apologizing again. Or chastising himself, then everything's fine. Look, Ewu, what are you doing here? I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Oh no. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you to... That kind of thing doesn't bother me. Oh, alright then. I won't let it bother me either. It's fuck's sake. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. Uh-huh. That's right. It's the final step on the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tural for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers, others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden in at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this, the promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Vokiwu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn servants find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yok-Hu. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. One step at a time, one quest before the other. Meanwhile, in Kozumauka... Oh, they're bringing their own artisan.
こうも簡単に壺匠に志願する者が現れるとは。領土拡大の夢を見せてくださるあなたに恩を売っておこぼれに預かろうというのでしょう。利用価値がある者には土地などいくらでもくれてやる。言葉だけは気前よく聞こえるが、あの口ぶり、公正さから出たものではあるまい。本質的に領土にも富にも執着がないのだ。ならば、世界を一つに平らげた先に何を求める？
Uh-oh. Oh, he wants to... He wants to steal the artisan from him? Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
黄金鏡にたどり着くには7つの史跡を揃えればいいだけ。つまり試練なんて真面目にやる必要はないってことさ。それいい。
一つ頭君にもそろそろ教えてやろうと思ってよ。連王の血を引く奇跡の子だかなんだか知らねえが、所詮は総統として生まれてこられなかった出来損ない。連王の後継者としてふさわしいのは同じ総統であるこの俺様だってことをな。さあ武器を抜きな。一つ頭の劣等種との差をその身に刻み込んでやるぜ。
お待ちくだされ、ゾラージャ様。そやつにはまだ利用価値が。殺さず痛めつける程度でどうか。
Uh-huh.
どうした？ビビって動けなくなったか？それなら。
Oh! Damn. Damn. Oh shit.
バカな。相当の俺様が一つ頭ごときに膝をつかされるなんて。
Uh-huh.
感謝します。
殺すのはいつでもできる。
Damn.
この継承の儀、まだまだ面白くなるぞ。
Damn. Okay. He's a badass. And a real threat. We're back, and we brought with us a willing Potsworn. This is Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Estheim Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive. You're first to return, Third Promise. Oh, we're actually first. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helpan will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn, servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Nod. You have reached the requirement. You have reached the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Ready Rock represents your keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishing. Joy, smile, and well-wishing. A blue one. They all have something carved in them. That makes 3. Oh. Here's brother dearest and the 2. Oh, he's also here. More Potsworn candidates! Come, tell Ready Rock your tales. So what is the two-headed asshole gonna do now? Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. You are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoroja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Charlayan knowledge you so cherish, and arm Toral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawntrail's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Guardian Empire was deterred from invading Charlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your brain's too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting cause convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. Damn. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Randiroki is reminded of days long ago. In the time of before Tuliolal, there were no pot pacts for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Damn, you were kidnapping people? Until the day good old Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mumbies are not Vormake people. We feared death had come for us, but Gul Jaja just wanted to talk. I wonder how the other head sounds. At some point it's gonna talk. D&D's, we are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make bobbies happy. Gulu Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. Jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pacts. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Yes. Ugh. Stupid smile. We should be getting on as well. Mako Jaja never did come back, did he? No. Do you have a moment, sir, promise? Rock would repay you for hand helping with Gahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Oh. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Above the clouds? Ah. Everything fashioned from gold, huh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakorok, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokyu friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Verdenshire and your joy smiles behind. happy Moblins. Oh, Jesus. Lots of people. Disappear people. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Verdenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Oh god, I see blue quests. Alright. Anything else new over there? No. Just two ones here. Okay, let's do those. All good pot pacts must come to an end. Why? Why? This is pain. No, this is pain. Yeah. You are Jacob, are you not? He who has been strength lending to Vuklamat. Could Moamuk? Moamuk asked that you strength lend her in turn? The matter is this: Moamuk's craftsman is to retire after long years. He lip-slips that he intends to fancy craft one less mastery before he does so. Oh god, I can't read this properly. He needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. And Froy is his name. He is always the murky worded with his requests, so Moamuk is not sure what hand help he needs. Okay, yeah, let's go and check. Jesus Christ. God, these moblins. Inside? Yes. A Froy! Unfroy. Yes, I'm Unfroy. Do I... No, wait, aren't you the friend of the third promise? The adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pot pacts? Ah, I see. Moamuk sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Volmuk. Huh? There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in, her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now as my pot pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her, but perhaps others who work closely with the moblins might. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, that guy and someone over here. Doledric? Hmm? Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Wawamuk? That's an easy ask. Wawamuk never lip flaps about anything other than her potsworn, Unfroy. She says he's just as good and tricksy craft. Just as good a tricksy crafter as he is crafty tricker, always playing crafty tricks. One day Unfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are frighty feels over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn come back all gilter teeth, but help hands, oh my god, these words, are steamers. Are steamers? What? All expect Moamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Unfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart though, it is clear that she is nothing but happy feels to have him back. Oh my god. I swear I'm losing brain cells reading this text. Moamuk and Unfroy? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, you understand? Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his his standards are, and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Momok will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Amphra's creations has not dulled at all in all the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Okay. What does Valmuk value most? Her potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker? She keeps the treasure he gave her heartside at all times, or so she once lips ped to Tarnotek. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Okay. Ah, you're back. So, what did you find? Huh. She really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin helphands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is... Uh-oh. Hi. Is Jacob still hard at helping hand helping? Yes, he is. So I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete? Always such angry birds. Mob means no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pact, Momok will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so? I'm sorry, Momok, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Jacob is finished. Aww. Then Momok will do as Anfrey asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Anfrey needs her, he has only to hail call. Aww. I shouldn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Moabuk. Yep. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of pots worn, her service hasn't lapsed an elm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her, to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushes me off, so that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking, perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pot pact. Someone like you. By all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it. But without Moamuk's help, it might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer and make it worth your while. Okay. This is the chain quest from this village. And eventually both chain quests are gonna overlap with each other somehow. Throw in a united quest as usual. But that will be for another day. I just need a flying. Divine inspiration. Okay, what do you want? Danger Straits. Straits? Danger Straits. Venawalk's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing. Venawalk asks all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperious, the Giant's prey place. But prey place is a dangerous place full of friend-munching fiends. You're a fighter, are you? Okay, yeah. Okay, perfect. Need to uncover the map anyway. Look for currents. Hello there. You're looking for a Twinkle Crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Vandavok was concerned for my safety, you say? I'm kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've even been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yokyu, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory, yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further, but with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain, this impressive gate for one. They say the Yakyu towered yalms above even the tallest Xbral, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales, its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation. Let us press on. Compensating much? Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun travels the sky, so too with the shadow of the towers above, paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone can cut and place with mathematical precision, divining the movement of stars and the changing of seasons, a triumph of both form and function. True artisanry. But wait, what's that over there, by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me! Excited. Go! While I'm here... Oh, this is open now. Also, where the hell does this lead? Oh, what? He be fighting. Hey. Need to uncover that little speck there. This guy's just killing everything. Oh, and this guy has problems. Excuse me. Problem solved. Thank you, and forgive me for raising your head like that. I was so absorbed in examining every ilm of this place, I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower, it's work of art. I mean, sure. To the untrained eye, it might appear like more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned before to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence, that's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top? If not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwell in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way. Sure, one cannot help but admire them. That their creation should awe and exhilarate us even more, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion of jewel crafting... Okay. Go back. While I'm here. Nothing. Okay. Where's that speck of map? There. Ow. My mount's shins. Stay there. That is a fish burp? Huh? Oh, that's a B rank. Excuse me, what's your name? Goza Bekbe. Goza Bekbe. Names. Freaking names in this expansion. That's a nice spot. Okay. Teleport me back. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He said that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mind fruit is common among the potsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. Firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them all well supplied with it. A duty that is constant source of brain pain. But no, the ideas they come up with when they have it, such fresh thinky king. Okay. 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 Onwards. Oh, screw you. Actually surprised that there is no current here. This feels like a prime spot for one. Okay. This is weirdly empty here. Okay, before I go to them over there. Automaton? Oh, those things. Okay, this definitely leads to something. Ah, where are you? Cracked cistern. Okay. This is probably tied into some quest. Okay. We can continue. What? Shut up. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Oh, what the hell? Hi. I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. Uh-huh. The fuck? I wonder what this is all about. I'll wait for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Suspicious. Go after. Glyph saying. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Waiting for even longer. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let us wait a little longer. Keep waiting. Patience running thin. Uh-huh. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Voklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. It was Ready Rock who had business with her, yes? Uh-oh. Oh. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Vuklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Ready Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? Thou shouldn't worry, for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. Yeah? I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Jacob and I should work together at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. Okay, we're working with Catboy. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Nod. Come, we should begin our search. Alright. Alright, Catboy. Lost Promise. If Lamati was returning to Elthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Redrock swears she didn't see her. In which case, this entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. The third promise? Bobby has been standing at this post with village eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonavapta with brightly colored hair? Bobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Palu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonavaptan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. Okay. Teleport. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel, Vavkesa. Vavkesa? Or Shah? Vavkesa, who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Vavkesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up from the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-go merchant to lure Vavkesa out of his hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch that rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garment for you to disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. That. Well then. Now we lay the bait. I will proceed you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Vavkesa is as coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Alright, buddy. Boop. Time to play our parts. Follow, lead, and try not to fall behind. I mean, don't fall behind, I'm faster than him. There, that's Brawl, fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. There you go. A rare gemstone from that Hazara merchant, you say? And with the profit he must have made from such a sale, since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Vavkesa is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours. What can Mobby do for you? Right, happy. Forgot. Forgot for a second. The Hatzaros sold you a Sparklestone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby's happy for your happiness. Mobby's also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one less act to drive it home. Do you see the cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done. Okay. How nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? Yes, I will. Happy. Haha. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, huh? Maybe. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Bye bye. Spread the news. There he be. Hi. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no Salesford is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. Smirk. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, a man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Vavkessa out and spring our trap. A brother's duty. Let us exchange the final stage of our plans. Execute the final stage of our plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the act of defenseless merchant. Assuming Vavkessa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the... oh god, this type of quest. Just remember, we need him alive. Time to do a sneaking mission. Alright, if it's that type of mission, they changed some way the markers work on this now. Oh god, here we go. Sneak, sneak. Maybe it's not a sneaking mission? Oh, there he be, or someone at least. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, hi. Your business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. Hi. It is I, the Slayer of Gods. With my railgun. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, man. Kill these withdrawal. Oh boy. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, pray leave them capable of speech. No promises. all are about to demon die. Poop squeaks. I was hoping to walk with you. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but suppose you three will have to do. Okay, you over there, asshole. Bye. Stupid bots. Anyway. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of your fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. What ropes? I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pocket shite? Salt lover? What the fuck? You'll get not answers? No answers from us. That's right. We don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Voklamat? Damn, he angry. Uh-huh. 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 I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Vavkasa knows. He's the one who took the job. Oh boy. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills, but perhaps he could pursue Vavkasa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. So this is a tracking mission. Oh boy. Oh god, this thing. Terrifying. Oh, there you be. Uh-huh. Why so sneaky? Yeah, okay. Yep, there we go. Should the reporter begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. Okay. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover such as rocks and trees. Oh god. The objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. Okay. Shit. I literally picked out behind a tree. As he turned around. Really? Really? That was a lot of bullshit right now. That was a lot of bullshit. Oh. Yep, the night themes for maps and cities in this game are fucking amazing. Okay, made it. What was that? I don't know what was that. Keep walking. He still has the turn. Okay, he doesn't have the turnaround sim. Oh, he does. Never mind, he does. Don't you ha? You see nothing, you little shit. Turn around and move. Oh. Uh-huh. Where did you go? There you are. Are you safe enough? Huh? Are you? I'm about to wreck you a new one. Oh, I'm very close. There we go. Uh-huh. Hi. Finally. My money. Give it to me now. Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a black-ended tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Excuse me, what? Don't spare me your fearful bloating. Go on, scamper away. No, before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Koana told me the news. You found the abdicator then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Vavkesa and stay on the Mammal Jaw's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. This is Thankard. Oh god. We're continuing this? Are you shitting me? Huh. You're really in open terrain here, buddy. I'm just casually discovering the map. Oh. This guy's really not stopping or turning around. Weird. Oh, never mind. You finally did. Oh, he be hurrying now. Oh, perfect. I was right in the circle. Well, that's a problem.
悪い、待たせたな。あのマムーシャ族がウクラマと王女をさらったやつか。まだ確証はないか。あいつが誘拐犯の一味なのか確かめるためにも気づかれずに尾行したいところだが。まずいな、船に乗られるぞ。遅かった。俺一人なら川沿いからでも追跡できるが、どうする？行ってください。継承の儀で遅れを取ることになっても構わないな。ここで先を急いで王になったところで妹がいなければ意味がないんです。
Aww. I did say he's a good boy.
了解だ。王女の居場所が分かったら知らせる。その時に備え、お前ら体を休めておけ。救出時に戦いになる可能性もあるからな。
Is it gonna lead into a second dungeon?
先ほどのマムージャ族ですが、見たところバクージャジャの一味のようでした。おそらく盗賊たちを雇ってラマチをさらわせ秘跡を奪おうという魂胆。そうは言ってもラマチの腕なら一人でも盗賊ごときに遅れを取るはずがない。不意打ちなどの卑怯な罠にかけられたということでしょう。くそ、僕がついていれば。どうか無事でいてくれ、ラマチ。
Aww. You need to calm down, be patient, trust in Thancred. I thought you were the cool-headed one. You need to calm down.
これが落ち着いて。すみません。あなたに当たっても意味がないというのに。僕はラマチのこととなるといつもこうなんです。彼女に何かあったらと思うと冷静になれない。
Aww.
いても立ってもいられなくなってしまう。ラマチはかけがえのない家族ですから。
Yep.
今となってはさまざまな暮らし方をしている同族がいますが、僕の生みの親は昔ながらの営みを続ける一団にいました。ロナークと呼ばれる牛を連れ、季節ごとに草原から草原へ。そんな中で彼らは僕を置き去りにしたのですよ。たった一人、何も告げることなく。
Huh. Damn.
僕が生き延びられたのは偶然に出会ったペルペル族が面倒を見てくれたおかげ。一人で身を立てられるよう商売を教えてくれたんです。そうしてトライオラの露天商として暮らしていたら、ある時今の父上の目に留まり養子になったというわけです。それからしばらくしてラマチが連王宮にやってきました。 彼女もまた理由あって両親の元を離れてきたのです。孤独の辛さを知る僕は同じ思いを味わわせたくなかった。だから誓ったんです。ラマチの兄として彼女が幸せでいられるようにすると。
Yeah, you were smiling just now.
そういった事情があるので、ラマチのことは何があっても必ず助け出します。
Yeah, yeah, you're just a doting brother. We get it.
追跡に期待するとして、僕たち
You
も
goofball.
川の手段を用意しなければ。あなた方の船はわざわざプヌティを逃がしたとなると、それが追跡の妨害になると考えていたことになりますね。やはり何らかの手を打っておく必要がありそうです。まずはあなたのお仲間と合流しましょう。連絡していただいても。
状況は分かった。こちらもホーユーの塔下へ向かうよ。そこで合流しよう。
I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Feeding the river. We need to gather our forces. We need to. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hobigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thankfully, it is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Punuti from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aranville, as an expert on wildlife, what are your chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Jacob? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punuti was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement material. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the task and have at it. There was an unusual aggressive herd of wild Panutis downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Uh-huh. this guy. And he goes away. What? Ah, coming back, huh? Big goofball. Assuming our Panuti has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to these shells with a promise of food. Wild Panutis eat mainly aquatic grass and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Panuti's enticing feast. Oh, oops. I actually haven't looked at this. What is available to me in this level range to craft? Uh-huh. For what is this? Oh, these are making a comeback, huh? Oh yeah, these are definitely making a comeback. You should have the tank stuff then? Yep. Okay, dope. Excuse me? All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of set and leave the rest to me. Okay. You do you. Here she is. Oh, hi. There is nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. He very big. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Koana know we have our Panuti back. Ermil has the Panuti in hand then. Good. I expect nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Livelier twins are over in the Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworm make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Hey, this is the final ether current for the thingy. Where is it? Map. Yeah, that's the final one from the quests. Okay. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I have but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hobigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Baku Jaja and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Lamati is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Panuti and make our way back to back down the Katumo. Jesus Christ. The names in this expansion are gonna murder me! Oh, we're back here. This is Thancred.
サンクレット
Sancredo.
王女様はこの先だ。今はまだ無事だが急いだ方がいい。
Pretty. God, that stupid laugh.
試練なんてくだらねえもんを無視して筆跡を手に入れてやったぜ。
Uh-huh.
そいつを返せ。その筆跡にはフォンジャンテーンの思いがこもってんだ。お前らが手にしていいもんじゃねえ。
それは君のために壺匠になってくれたやつの中い？ならあっさり奪われちゃダメじゃないか。
卑怯な真似しやがって。それでも継承候補者か。
そんなやつにコロッと騙されてさらわれちゃったのは誰かな。威勢がいいだけで王様になれるなら苦労しないよね。
からから弟よ、あまりメス猫ちゃんをいじめるんじゃない。ほら見ろ、今にも泣き出しそうじゃねえか。
助けてにゃ
でな。
Uh-huh. Oh, Brother Dearest is pissed.
さすがに頑丈ですね。
身内とは卑怯なやつめ。
Oh, he's a coward?
あなたに言われたくはありませんね。
あのブネワの腰銀ちゃんめ、連れの足止めは受け持つって話だっただろうが。
その話、詳しく聞かせてもらいましょう。
おいおい、こっちには人質がいるんだぜ。
Uh-oh.
あいつ劣等種にしてはやる方だよ。
狙いがメス猫じゃない以上何もできない。
Get fucked. Whee! And a loop. Oh! Oh, dude.
いいぞ、コーナー。ラマチ、怪我はないかい？
ああ、助かった。
Alright. Is it time to give a face in? Or two?
どうしたもが切りやがってまとめてぶっ殺してやる。
Oh yeah? Are you sure about that?
待って兄ちゃん、目的の史跡は奪ったんだ。ここは飛行。ゾラージャにやられたところも万全じゃないし。
せこいつらにやっ先にしなきゃ俺様の気が済まねえ。
Oh boy.
こんなところでやられちゃったら兄弟たちに合わせる顔がないよ。それでもいいの？
すまねえ。その通りだ。なるほど、他局だ。
待って、爆風車じゃ。
Flashbang. And the bitch is gone.
ウガ。目標は達成しました。ラマチの安全確保を優先しつつ戻りましょう。
Ow. Well, buddy, you did catch someone who is quite a lot bigger than you. That must have definitely hurt, or at least sprayed a couple of bones. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Koana. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. Underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Fonchatina appended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. The contest isn't over yet, so we take back what was stolen. We won't let Bakul Jaja get away with this. We take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakujaja curse some... Didn't Bakujaja curse some useless Buniwa psychopath when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and he is the only Buniwa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zorilja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting putting our sister in danger. Even for your brother's side is showing. Yes, pretend it never happened. That's what cats do when they stumble. Pretend it didn't happen. Bakujaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerite to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Thinking one step ahead. There's something to think about. For now, however, the ride continues. I thank you all for your help. The two meme lords and the brother are excusing themselves. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Vuklamat? You bet I am. Zorilja has gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. History's keepers. Vuklamat has her sights set on the Yokyu village. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yokyu. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Kessa? Just going to wrap my face in like that, huh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Could be. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. What the fuck? We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Yeah, okay. Oh boy, all the way over there. What level range is this current quest? 93. Okay, so I think I should be hitting the next dungeon soon. I couldn't leave without letting Ready Rock know what happened, so I stopped at Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Aaronville is nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of a doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug cleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Vuklamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards then. Time to enter the next map. Alright, I think it's back to the previous map, just on another angle. Sure. Yep, Urkopacha. And now we're in the southern part. Damn. Hi there. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Vorlar's Echo. Bloodsucker. Uh-huh. That's a beastie. I should have attuned first. Ah, whatever. Can do it after the cutscene. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from Delay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yok-Yu. They're big boys. Jesus Christ. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Urali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to do the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vedral Valirgamanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Oh, actually, before the dungeon I'll probably unlock the trial, I guess? Ah, yes, Vuklama told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awake to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Valirgamanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. That definitely looks like an arena. Sorta. Maybe. As you learn in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulol Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valirgamanda was lured inside by Gulol Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see this the strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Vorlar's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing two feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Works as well. Identifying the Elector should be our priority. Let's find that thieving cheat. First the Elector. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Oh yeah. All right, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to the Karior-Zar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that the High Luminary Gurforflor is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Gurforf. Okay, considering I need to go and take a piss. Does that work in here? It does work. Okay, I should be right back. Good God, it's like a sauna outside. Bro. Literal slap in the face the moment I leave the room. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay then. Good for you, huh? That's a mount. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Buklamat, third promise of Tuliolal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gafurlor? Jesus. The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than expected. In we go then. In we go then. Those are some heavy doors. Hmm? Gods, is that? Hmm? Aye. Valigarmanda. Oh shit. Oh hi, Burb. Damn. Frozen like King Ghidorah. Welcome. High Luminary Gurforlur? Jeez, those eyes. No? Zormorvor. God, what is with these names? He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zormorvor. This is the Sky Ruin. This is the Sky Ruin Valerigamanda. It is the Tural Vidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valerigamanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkapacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulol Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Big Burb. Their titanic battle with Valerigamanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights, Jesus. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulol Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. Huh. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining the prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valerigamanda commands power of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of these energies slipping free. Interesting. That raging tempest from Valerigamanda? Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gurfurlur. That is to be your challenge. Huh. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. See you soon, Valerie Commander, for the trial. You big burb. Gods, Valergamanda is enormous. I know Papa and had his friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fall, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It will be up to us to save the day. Do you take any of the food? Nah, give me money. The Feat of Proof. As we've just been informed, the Feat of Proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gofurlor somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any direction, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokyu from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gofurlor's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Oh. You are first, buddy. Jorgevor Farlader Rejur Riar. So many The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Xbral who came out of the temple earlier, was it really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulol Jaja? You shut up. How's it going here, Kryle? From what I've seen of them so far, the Yokyu seem a gentle and reserved people. Mm-hmm. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival too I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Huh. Okay. A Tuliolal? Tuliolan? No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Rune, but also keeper of the Sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. Alright. What are you doing? This wall is covered in Yokyu writing. I wonder what it says. Memes. The Yokyu are bigger than I imagined. Side by side, make even a Hano look small. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? Nope. As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerforlor is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yokyu's sepulchres appears to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us to... for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Now let us go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gufurlor there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yokyu. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? We shall. The ones have gone on ahead to prove, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erenville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Sure. You bitch. Stop it. It's not quite mountain climbing, but these steep slopes are exhausting enough. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars led by Valerigamanda's rampage, as told by the saga. The sky ruined fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here I thought it a literal embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Vuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Hopefully. Also, I'm a partake in that over there. That's a big dude. Excuse me. Nice. I will take that bonus XP. Mutamat wins again. Good job. Also again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gufforlur? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who come in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Cremation. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we built our sepulchres before age of mishaps claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for you people, your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating and I'd love to know more. Thank you for allowing me to share them. For doing so, I will remain in your hearts also. Neat. Hmm. There you go. That's a minotaur. That bird really left claw marks everywhere. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Ooh. Interesting stuff. Ooh, the fuck? They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history? They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you, ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokyu. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yoktural under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Zaktural. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands. A grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Jesus. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliola for travel. I can't imagine the patience and... Oh, wrong person. Zorgor the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Tuliola for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokyu living in Zaktural. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? That is a lot of purple shit. A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zaktural, those thousand years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tovavta and Shetona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifests for them as a slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokyu who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection, Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. Oh, damn. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherent resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice in cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason that they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Dawntrail and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Vorkor Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's 8 feet worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent. But be wary, beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to voracious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Vorkor Zormor. Time to mountain climb. Also, before I do that, I'm going to check this side. There is a lookout point on this building, which I cannot reach until I have flying. Had a feeling. God damn it. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Sure. Come on, we didn't want to fall too far behind Alphinaud and the others. Good old LSA Tuntun. Oh, you little shit. Both of you. Stop it. Okay. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoral Jah is attempting to the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Yeah, sure it did. The High Luminary, oh boy, this has a picture. That is a big mountain. Oh yeah, vertically. Up. Let's do the shit. Oh, hi. Well, hi?
ところどころしか聞き取れないが、ヨカフイ族の古語のようだ。
やはり通人か。ヘドが出そうだが、貴様らにもわかるようトライオラ公用語を使ってやろう。貴様ら、継承の儀とやらの参加者だな。
ん？まあそうだけど。
ならば貴様らを亡き者とすれば、トライオラは時代の為政者を失うということか。
Excuse me?
なんか感じ悪いじゃねえか。これまで出会ったヨカフイ族とは違う事情がありそうだな。
グルージャジャの下僕となった恥知らずどもと一緒にしてもらっては困る。我らチーワグーエンデンを拠点とするヨカフイ族は再び大陸の覇者となり、かつての栄華を取り戻すべく戦う偉大な一族だ。
オーラーの残響に暮らすヨカフイ族とは別の一派ということか。
Alphinaud everybody does.
あいつらは軟弱者じゃねえし、親父の下僕でもねえよ。ただ気づいただけだ。本当に欲しかった平和は最初からここにあったんだってな。
それこそ軟弱者の言い訳に過ぎん。1000年以上も受け継がれてきた悲願から目をそらし、先祖たちの思いを忘れ去った恩知らずどもだ。もはや奴らを当てになどしておらん。一族の悲願は我がこの手で掴み取る。忌むべきトライオラの王女である貴様の命を反撃ののろしとしてな。
やめろ。できれば戦いたくね
え。ならおとなしく死ね。
Burp. Holy shit.
王侯増毛の会長め、騒ぎを聞きつけて我らを狩りに来たか。降りてこい。 先に貴様から始末してやろう。
Oh. Ooh.
間に合ったぜ。
Get lost, burb.
どういうつもりだ。
どうもこうもねえよ。勝手に体が動いただけさ。それにお前らが死んじまったら二度と話せねえだろ。話せなきゃお前らのことを知ることもできなくなっちまう。私はお前らのことが知りてえんだ。
知るだと？何のためにだ？
何のためにって、そりゃ同じ大陸で生きるお前らのことを好きになりてえからだよ。そいつの具合はどうだ？
命に別状はないよ。しかし歩けるようになるまでもう少しかかりそうだ。
よし、ならアルフィノはそいつの治療を続けててくれ。私らは暴行増毛を目指す。
ああ、わかった。気をつけて行ってきてくれ。
こんなことで我らは悲願を捨てたりはせんぞ。
それでいいさ。私を殺してえならいくらでも受けて立ってやる。だからお前も一族の長なら今は仲間の心配をしろ。
これだけの山ともなれば俺の知らない生き物も多く生息してるはずだ。梅雨払いは頼んだぞ。
行くぞ。こいつを登った先にグーフールーがいるはずだ。
That's a dungeon. All right. Oh. Sure. Sure. God, the ready check is a sound now. Oh, are you listening to me? You little... You stream sniper. Ooh. What in the fuck? Uh-huh. No worries. Excuse me? It's adorable? Ow. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Uh-huh. Ah. Okay. Full up. That's a lot of fluff. Okay. Oh. Ah, whatever. Snow scoop. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. Ow. Oh! Oh, everything at once? Oh god. Okay, these are frozen. Whatever, I live, bitch. Oh. Oh, okay. Excuse you. Alright, going very high up. Whoa! Hey, it's the burb. Okay. 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 Oh. Okay. Oh, I like this. I like these mechanics. Ow. Oh, frozen in place. Oh. Nice. And a level up. Nice. Oh, Jesus. He was dying. Oh, hi. So he's gonna be the challenger. Had a feeling. Mm-hmm. Alright, big boy.
俺は連王の戦者が一人グーフールー。お前たちの力測らせてもらうぞ。
Alright. Ow. Okay. Oh, this is what we're doing. Okay. Push back, push back, push back, push back. Oh, big pushback, okay. Oh, jeez, okay. Ooh, damage ups. Yes, 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 yes. Mine. Green, okay, wind. Push back. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I had a feeling. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Oh. You're a tricky fellow. Oh, Jesus. That's a big heal now. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Boosh. Nice. Nice, the dungeons are fun so far. Earrings, okay. Okay, big fella. Fucking chakram. Alright, cutscene time.
改めて名乗っておこう。俺がヨカフイ族の祭司長にして連王の戦者グーフールーだ。
村の連中よりも随分でかいんだな。
That's what she said?
かつては全てのヨカフイ族がこうだったという。だが一族に病が広まってからというもの、
Okay.
俺のような体躯で生まれてくる者は稀になった。
1000年前のサカトラル出生で患ったという伝染病のことだな。壁画にも記されていたが。
そしてその病こそが黄金鏡の伝説ともつながっている。
トラル大陸に広まっている黄金鏡の噂は、あなたたちヨカフイ族が出どころだと聞いたわ。まずそれは確かかしら？
正確には俺たちの祖先の原始が発端だがな。サカトラル出生の少し前のことだ。祖先たちは夢の中で黄金に輝く国を見たという。永遠を生きる人々が争いも貧しさもなく、ただ幸せのうちに暮らす理想の世界だ。この夢を見たのが一人ならただの笑い話で終わっただろう。だが同時期に数十数百の祖先たちが同じ夢を見たことで、当時の祭司たちは神からの啓示だと考えた。
そんなことって。
サカトラルへの出世は黄金鏡探索という意味もあったのだ。支配下に置いていた各部族も借り出して大規模な捜索が行われたらしい。
なるほどな。そこに巻き込まれた奴らが黄金鏡について語り継いだから、どの部族にも似た伝説が伝わってたわけだ。
Oh, it's the meme lord. Hello.
次の継承候補者が現れたか。ならばお前たちの力も測らせてもらうぞ。
Oh, he's ready.
準備は万全というわけか。
All right. How did I fare? Your reaction.
Migoto. その力、とくと見せてもらった。ウクラマと王女ともども。
Where's the first promise?
試練を超えた証を授けよう。
これで残りはあと3つ。
これなる点検であなた方と競い合えればよかったのですが、爆風ジャジャの襲撃をかわしながらでは望むべくもなく。
あの野郎、また汚ねえ真似を。
しかし手出ししてきた割にこちらが応戦してみせたらあっさりと引いていった。一体何が目的だったのやら。目的といえば試練の場として王構造網の山頂を選ばれた理由も気になります。今回の試練はあなたを探す過程でヨカフイ族の歴史を知るような構成になっていました。そうであればこの場所にも意味があるのでしょ
う。ああ、ここは俺たちにとって特別な場所なのだ。
周りにあるのってお墓よね。
この山頂に祀られているのは歴代のヨカフイ族の祭司長、そして80年前にこのオルコパチャを襲った最悪バリガルマンダと勇敢に戦った猛者たちだ。
道理で数が多いわけだな。
ゾラージャ兄さん、やっぱり先についてたのか。
おや、ウクラマト様、ご創建のようで何よりです。
are you?
されじゃ、てめえよくも。
ここをどこだと思っている。罵り合いで場を乱すようなら出て行ってもらうぞ。
そうだったな。悪い。
他の候補者を待つ必要はもうあるまい。父上の生前墓とやらまで案内しろ。
親父の墓？
これがバリガルマンダを封印した者たちの生前墓だ。グルージャジャの名も刻まれている。
武と利をもって平和をもたらした覇者、グルージャジャ。
意外な名前も刻まれてるな。世界の広さを知る航海者、ケテンラム。
ケテンラムってトラル大陸に初めて渡ったリムサロミンサの探検家よね。彼もレンオと一緒に旅をしてたってこと？
Yep.
道を追い求める探求者、カフキはまさかこの名前まで刻まれてるとはな。
ヨカフイ族以外の者が生前墓を建てることなど異例のことであったが、彼らはそれにふさわしい偉業を成したのだ。
武と利をもって平和をもたらした覇者か。やっぱ親父はすげえや。
無によって波動を進むものか。
バリガルマンダを封印することができたのは氷の魔力を暴走させた利があってこそだけどね。
部とリか。部に関しちゃ部の親父の技を継いだゾラージャ兄さんにはかなわねえ。リだってリの親父の知識を継いだコーナ兄さんの方が優れてる。なら私が親父から受け継いだものって一体何なんだ。
You have his love for peace? What else defines your father aside from strength and knowledge? This one.
Soか。そうだよな。私は親父から平和を愛する心を受け継いだ。トラル大陸に生きるみんなのことが好きだって気持ち、こればっかりは誰にも負ける気がしねえ。私は私のやり方で平和を守ってみせるぜ。
Burp angry.
なんだなんだ。
Burp very angry.
みんな大変だ。すぐにウォーラーの残響へと戻ってきてくれ。
Very very angry.
バリガルマンダの封印が解かれたんだ。
今の轟音に関する報告か。
We'll let it loose.
なんだと
Was it the two-headed dickhead?
とにかく急いで戻るぞ。
これは好都合。他の候補者たちに先行する好機ではありませんか。
Uh-huh. Have you now? Uh-huh. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge of ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. Yeah, okay. An echo of madness. If you are ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whoever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. This guy. The premises protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. Couldn't move. Huh? Everything hurts. The touch of cough is agony, and I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. My wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat. It's as if all the moisture has left my body. Want a bird bee in command over fire. Freaking heat wave. Alfie? I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? That is well. We've left the Inquired as comfortable as we could. Nod. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? More like a bird. The details are unclear. Once I've healed the giant attacked by the budded mountain bird, the group's leader, Polar, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Borlor's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Balderga Manda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of this Skyrune's prison. We should. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within. Oh, it's definitely gone.
祭司ズーム状況宣告のことを継承候補者の一人が訪ねてきたのですが
the two-headed asshole. Of course. Oh. Echo time, it's been a while. It's been a freaking while.
何者です。おや、あなたも継承候補者でしたか。
はあ、こいつが噂のバリガルマンだってやつか。
しかり、トラル大陸の歴史において過去幾度も覚醒し、生ける天才として恐れられたトラルビドラ。
Stupid laugh.
俺様の役に立つために今日まで眠っていてくれたんだからな。
どういう意味だ。
なるほどね。こいつの氷の魔力を暴走させて自らを氷好きにさせたんだ。さすがはグルー ジャジャ様、頭いい。これを破るのはとても一筋縄じゃいかないよ。この氷を溶かしきるだけの火の魔法と眠れるバリガルマンダの魂に火を灯す魔法を2人の術者が全く同時に放つ必要があるんだから。そんな離れ技ができる息の合った術者はブオーグルージャジャ様とリオーグルージャジャ様、そしておいらと兄者だけだよ。
やめろ。
いやいや、もうやっちゃったし。さあ、おねんねは終わりだよ。
Hi. Oh, Jesus.
Ah, ちょいとやりすぎちまった。なぜこんなバカなことを。俺様が王になるために決まってるだろうが。それだけのために最悪を解き放ったと。また多くの人が知ることになってもか。
He doesn't care.
せいぜい大暴れしてくれよ。伝説のトラルビドラール君。
He doesn't give a fuck.
「トライオラにはすでに死者を向かわせました。やがてトラル幽連隊から討伐部隊が送られてくるでしょう。到着がいつになるかは分かりませんが。
バクジャジャの野郎、私らの邪魔をするためにしちゃ度が過ぎてるぜ。今回ばかりは許しちゃおけね
え。一応聞いておくけど、どうする？
The usual?
バリガルマンダを放っておいたらまた多くの人が死んじまう。それを見捨てて王になったってフォンジャン店員や私を応援してくれたみんなに胸を張ることなんてできねえ。だから私はバリガルマンダを撃つ。相手はあの親父が倒しきれなかったほどの敵だ。私一人で太刀打ちできるとは思えねえ。継承の義への協力者として呼んだお前らにそんな義理はねえのは分かってるけど、私と共にバリガルマンダと戦ってくれ。このオルコパチャの平和を守るために。
This is the kind of challenge I live for. First one, as you get it, as if you had to ask.
今さら見て見ぬふりなんてしないわよ。仲間が困ってるんだもの。
仲間 か。いいな、仲間って。一緒に戦ってくれる奴がいるだけでこんなにも心強い気持ちになるんだからさ。
俺たちはどうする？継承の儀に勝つことを優先するなら、ここは先に進むべきでしょうね。
バリガルマンダを倒すにしても、まずは奴がどこへ向かったかを調べないとな。
そこは幼馴染を当てにしてるぜ。
急ぎペルペル族にも警告しておけ。場合によってはオルコパチャから退避せよとな。
So, Aaronville, any ideas on how we can track Valerigamanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with Jesus Christ. The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain a Sky Ruin's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural withdrawal of extraordinary nature, Valerigamanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. A flying hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It's an ethereal seeker. Sure it is. As the name suggests, the gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valerigamanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valerigamanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells with which quickened its fire-aspected ether. And the residents here were unformally afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that, upon breaking free, Valerigamanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults, as we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potential swift but easily misled gleaner tool. I see why not pursue both methods at the same time. Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Jacob, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokyu. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valerie Gamanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right. It sounds like we all have work to do. Fucking pointy hand. Really? Okay. We should be on our way as well. Okay. And I shall be ending it for today as well here. Ugh. It's been over 5 hours. I'm losing concentration. Gonna continue that tomorrow. The only thing I'm probably gonna do in between this and tomorrow's stream is gonna go back to the previous map and grab the couple of ether currents just so I have flying unlocked. But that will be it for today. The music is tense. It's a fucking ether seeker hand. Anyway. But yeah. That will be it for today. Ugh. Enough. Alright, getting there. So first thing tomorrow is probably gonna be the trial is gonna be unlocked, so that will be interesting. But yeah, we shall see. We shall see how that goes. Looking forward to fighting the big burb. But yeah, that's for tomorrow. For now, I need rest, I need sleep, and I need a sandwich. But yeah, thanks for joining me, and I'll be back tomorrow, probably around the same time as today at the start. Need to finish this before the 5th. As quickly as possible. But yeah, anyway. Good night.